Fix that. Get that light. Light's just going to be on by default, for the most part. Okay, got it. What's the most common thing I've run into? Let's just say lightning. Go to blue blue.
I'll admit this was a reckless plan from the outset. A great battle against a powerful nation, outnumbered 100 to 1. Such a thrilling opportunity. But I was not able to keep my subordinates in check, leading to the scourge of the toxic mist and the death of the fire vestal. The toxic mist decimated the main forces of the shield bearers, but the Black Blades did not escape unscathed. The death of the fire vestal caused Mount Karka to erupt, sealing the way into the temple. And then, you arrived.
introduced me to the way of the sword, Master. You taught me many things.
And then I went to the X.
About values, standards, and good and evil. It's fair to say you had a great influence on me. My father was always concerned about his work and his ideals. He found little time to spend with me. Tell me, Master, were the things you told me about righteousness, strength, and bravery all lies? That we should help the helpless and face strong foes without flinching? I cannot fathom why you have lit the fires of war in this realm, causing strife to so many innocents. I still find it hard to believe. This is not the man I know. He would never do this!
You let sentiment cloud your mind, Adia. You are still as earnest as you were when you were a youth. You never waver in your disgust for recreant behavior. You condemn all that runs counter to your beliefs without fail. In a way, you remind me of your father.
What? You see him in me?
Yes, very much so. But you are still a child, unsullied by the world.
And yet we've been sullied many a time.
There are no certainties in life. Righteousness and truth have a different meaning to each and every one of us. If you try to see the world as merely black or white, you'll lose sight of its true nature.
Many are quick to treat us as children. But they simply use that as an excuse for their own corruption.
A warrior's pride is not always compatible with the responsibilities of a commander, Adia. If I could act as I see fit, everything would be easy. But that is not the case. The same goes for your father. And someday, for the wind vestal you accompany.
Oh. Don't compare her to you or my father. Agnes acts for the good of the world.
She fights to carry out her mission, no? Blood and tears are shed in its name. It is no different for your father, Omi.
Mission? No different? You and your soldiers plunged the world into turmoil. You started a war and took the lives of so many. How can you say Agnes is like you?
If you cannot see beyond the surface, then perhaps you will never understand. Do not be so blind. You must not lose sight of what is most important. I thought I had taught you that.
Enough sophistry. It is underhanded. That does it! I shall go to help Agnes awaken the Earth Crystal.
If that is your decision, I hope you are prepared to live with it.
I am. I'm ready to fight any who get in our way. Even you or my father.
Very well, then. I see you have made up your mind.
Callisto's blessing! Be gone!
As long as I'm careful, he can't do anything, which I'm okay with.
Enough!
Oop.
Take my aid!
Jeez, even with the angelic ward? Holy shit. Alright. He's getting there.
It's over!
Whew. Okay. These powerful counterattacks reduce damage and hits foes back. Favors katanas. mean, I did want to give her a katana class.
Master!
Well fought. I underestimated your conviction. Will you hear your master out one last time, Adia?
Of course.
Take the time to speak with your father properly. If you do not, I see nothing but tragedy for you both. End this petty dissent between father and child.
Master.
You two were always so difficult.
Master!
Adia Lee. Swordmaster Kami-Izumi awaited us the top floor of Stark Fort, lair of the Swordbearers, which was abuzz with the news of their defeat. He spoke with Adia in quiet tones, recognizing her conviction, while ultimately following his own beliefs as well. Upon his defeat, he urged her to speak with her father. She wept as life left his body. After awakening the Fire Crystal, we headed to the Swordbearers' lair at Starkford. But their commander had already escaped by airship. The Swordmaster told Adia his story in hushed tones. Unable to see eye to eye, a battle ensued. The Swordmaster succumbed after a deadly struggle, but not before imploring Adia to speak to her father. The chivalrous bearer of the Swordmaster's asterisk is a master of counterattacks. His abilities include Before Swine, in which he strikes back after a magic attack, and Know Thine Enemy, a powerful counter to an attack from a foe he selects. Which is great because he never really blocked either of those things. Whoops. Evade Earth is not bad. Been so long since I've been in this dungeon, I forget where I am. Broke. I am hella broke. That one fight did not give me a lot to work with. Not gonna lie. I need money! Like, 300 is not bad. I'm looking for, like, a solid 5-digit number. What are these abilities? Oh. I mean, yeah, I could see that, I guess. Again, yes, I know this looks strange, but I just need money. Okay. Yeah, that's not an activated ability. That's just something she gets. Holy shit. I could have sworn I saw a katana being sold somewhere. Maybe I'm crazy. Or you sell it. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of money. Okay, I think I know what the issue is. These fucking weapons are fucking crazy expensive. I need 100 thou. Now, the good news is I can buy those weapons anywhere. The bad news is they're fucking expensive! was a time when I thought I could make a lot of money real quick with all this. And then I looked at the price of some of these weapons, and I'm like, yep, that was a lie. I wish the levels meant anything other than the job levels, because they don't.
What's up?
Wee. What? Son of a bitch. Why would I have to go here to confirm that, though? Like, I couldn't have got that information anywhere else?
Welcome!
Huh? Who are you?
I'm a distant relative of the innkeep. He's too sick to get up and about, so I'm filling in for him.
He's bedridden? Is it serious?
Not at all. The doctor says he doesn't need to stay in bed, but, well, you should see for yourself.
Well, we'd better go see him then.
Just a heartbroken old man.
Are you feeling okay?
I agree.
He's having a nightmare.
Owen.
I guess he's become despondent since Owen died.
His son was everything to him.
It must be hard to deal with it alone.
What about that girl? She's related to him, right?
She has to go back to her home soon, I hear.
How do you know that?
It just came up. Let's check my journal before things take a turn for the worse, hmm?
Do we have a journal entry that far?
We'll bring the orphan to the inn we set out from. That sounds relevant, no?
Oh, this is the inn we set out from. And the orphan, I guess that means Eggle? That's nonsense. Mrs. Goodman has given him a good home.
Come to think of it, Eagle's parents were guards, just like Owen. He said he was raised by his kind grandfather after they died.
But
It doesn't have to be permanent, just until the old man gets better. Do you think we could have Eggle stay here a while?
I guess that's up to Eggle.
Right.
He was real obedient, though. That volcano never did stop bursting, did it?
Hey, you guys! You came to see me!
Hello, Eggle. You look happy.
He's been bouncing off the walls ever since this morning, when he heard you were coming.
How do you know?
He isn't always this way?
No. Since you left, he's been moody most of the time.
Is that true, Eggle?
Mrs. Goodman is very good to me, and this place is amazing. But I still want to travel with you.
Hey, Eggle. Can I tell you something? It's about a captain of the guard who lived in a far-off land. He died in battle, fighting, to protect his kingdom.
Just like my mother and father.
And this man's father, he lies sick in bed at the shock of his loss. The captain's father has been of great help to all of us. We owe him a great deal. I was thinking, if you would spend some time with the captain's father, I believe it might help him get better. What do you think, Egil?
What? So you didn't come to ask me to go with you? That's a shame. Okay, I'll do it. I can't say no to you.
Thank you so much, Egil.
If this is Egil's decision, I won't stop him. But you come back anytime you want, okay?
I will. Thanks for everything, Mrs. Goodman.
Tiz's thoughts. Something on your mind, Tiz? You look pensive. Oh, yeah, a bit, I guess. Thinking about Egil? He'd just gotten settled at the Goodmans, and now he's being shipped off to a foreign land. Yeah, there's that, too. That, too? You mean Eleanor, don't you? Yeah. The two of them had decided to take him in, and now they just had enough time together to make it painful to part. I feel terrible. I feel the same. She mustered a smile to see him off, but inside, can't be helped, I'm afraid. We can encourage him to write her once he's settled in Kaldisla. I wouldn't mind ferrying the boy to the Goodmans every once in a while either. Oh, seconded. And aren't we forgetting someone here? We brought the boy along on a lot of good intentions and not much planning. What happens if the innkeep says no? It all hinges on him. I might have a backup plan. Let's pay the king a visit before the two of them meet. Damn, alright. Sneaky fuck. Egil had apparently been looking forward to our arrival since the morning. It may have been foreshadowed by the fact that Eleanor would soon be left alone once again. She bid farewell to Egil, accepting that leaving was his decision to make. I admired her for having the best interest at heart.
That about sums it up. What do you think, Your Majesty?
A fine idea, I must say. I have been concerned about the innkeep myself. Egil, it is admirable of you to agree to follow in the innkeep's footsteps. The kingdom of Kaldisla welcomes you.
You see, I want to be a powerful soldier one day, like my mother and father before me, like Tiz. with a kind heart who can protect the ones he loves.
Well said, well said. Fine sentiments for a boy to have. Very well then. You shall be given access to our training hall, Lego. And I would be honored if you would accept this gift.
A shield.
What is it?
A badge we give our young soldiers. My captain of the guard, Owen, also wore one once. This marks you as an apprentice soldier for the kingdom, Eggle. I hope to see you train hard and become a first-rate soldier.
Wow! Thank you!
Thank you, Your Highness.
By the way, Tiz, how is the reconstruction of Narende village proceeding?
Pretty
With
good,
all
actually.
your travels to save the world from peril, you must find little time to return, no? Perhaps you could put Eggle here in charge of the reconstruction?
Reconstruction?
You would be acting on Tiz's behalf.
I'll do it!
Are you sure you can handle all of this at once? Helping out at the inn, training to be a soldier, and supervising the reconstruction? That's a lot to take on.
No sweat for me!
You have unlimited potential, Eggle. When the time comes, you shall choose your own path. Until then, be fearless and follow your heart wherever it may take you.
Again, this still doesn't solve the
will.
problem of the innkeep.
Thank you!
It's just a potential.
Oh, it's you. It's been a while.
You're out of bed.
Ah, you have a young boy with you. And what's this? He wears the badge of a young soldier. That takes me back. My son treasured his above all else. You remind me of him a bit, you know?
I want to be like your son Owen one day. My mother and father were guards as well.
You don't say. I'm sure you'll get there one day.
We're not going to talk about it?
So you have returned, Altonus.
Yes. Not long ago.
I was told you have an urgent report. Can it not wait until the Council of Six convenes?
No, it cannot. It appears the fire crystal has been awakened. The remaining Black Blades continue to fight alongside the Sword Bearers. However, no word has come from Commander Kami Izumi. It seems that morale is plummeting.
Our only option left is an all-out defense of the Earth Crystal. We must cut our losses in that realm.
You propose that we abandon the Black Blades, the forces of the Duchy's 1st Division?
We have underestimated the Wind Vestal. We shall not make that mistake again. You or I. If the Earth Crystal were to be awakened, there would no longer be hope for this world, and our ideals would fade to nothingness.
But the Wind Vessel has no way of traversing the highlands that surround the Duchy. Only the heavy airships helmed by our cadre have the propulsion necessary to make the journey.
Do not be so sure. The Wind Vestal has thus far outmatched us at every turn. Summon Victor and Victoria immediately. It seems the Council of Six may have to deal with the Vestal personally.
Allow me to interrupt.
I know that voice. Is that the Sage?
You.
I'm glad the innkeep was willing to take in Egil.
Egil said he looks so much like his late grandfather, it's scary.
Enough about that. We must go to awaken the Earth Crystal.
Relax, Aerie.
But we have no way of entering the Duchy of Eternia.
Perhaps it's time to get out that creepy journal of yours, ring a bell.
I'd hardly call it creepy. Anyway, I'll see what I can find. There are a few notes that might apply. Earth Crystal, Grand Ship, Engine Room. Those are the words that seem to be coming up.
Grand ship? Perhaps we'll find a lead there.
The pirate ship?
You listen to the innkeep here, okay, Egil?
I will. Piece of cake, I tell you. You be careful, all right?
Hold on a second there. Thank you for coming all this way to see me. I'd like you to take this as a token of my appreciation.
Tell me it's a cool sword.
What is it?
A memento of my son. He'd be happy knowing it was in your hands.
You should give this to Egil. It should be for the one following in Owen's footsteps.
Egil is still not ready. Owen would want it used by the one who needs it most now.
I see. Thank you. We'll make good use of it.
Greatly raises strength. Oh. She cute. After awakening the fire crystal, we heard the innkeep had collapsed and rushed to his side. It seemed Owen's death was weighing heavily on him. We brought Egil to Kaldisla, and thanks in part to the King's Good offices, the innkeep returned to his old self. We brought Egil to Kaldisla to cheer up the innkeep, who was distraught at the loss of his only son, Owen. The king agreed to let Egil use the castle's training hall and awarded him the young soldier's badge that Owen had treasured. He also put in charge of rebuilding Norende. Egil got his chance to shine, and the innkeep got a companion he needed. King Kaldisla gave Egil permission to use the castle's training hall, bestowed upon him the young soldier's badge. Capable warrior, both aid his and the innkeep at the same time. Aha!
I've been expecting you. Thank you so much for what you have done.
Oh, Commander Goodman. It's good to see you at home for a change.
I came as soon as I could when I heard the Wind Vestal was holding a banquet in my honor.
What?
A banquet?
My wife is also most pleased. You can see she's all in a bustle getting things ready. I did wonder at seeing the names of Officers Steiner and Neuer on the invitation. How did you know the names of our shield-bearer officers, Vestal? I don't remember introducing you.
Hold on. You've lost me, I'm afraid.
Well, I received your letter saying that you'd like to hold a banquet at my residence.
I have no recollection of sending such a letter.
Is that so? Strange. I'm quite certain it was signed in your name.
Never mind that, everyone. The banquet shall be ready soon.
Well, I'd hate to put this food to waste. And Eleanor seems so happy.
Indeed. We would be delighted to join you.
Excellent. Please, this way.
I say, the Wind Vestal is much younger than I had imagined.
She may be young, but I hear she's quite capable. They say she's already saved our hides several times.
Allow me to introduce everyone. These are my chiefs of operations. My closest advisors, you might say.
My name is Saranish Steiner. It is a great honor to walk in the light of your countenance, Lady Vestal.
I am Savish Neuer. I'm very glad to make your acquaintance, Lady Vestal.
Pleased to meet you both.
Well, now that formalities are out of the way, let's head to the table.
Daniel.
What is it?
I just opened a letter that arrived this morning.
A letter? There's no sender on the back. Let me see. Daniel Goodman, Shield-Bearer Commander, shall die this night.
What on earth? Is this some kind of sick joke? Who would send such a thing?
It came this morning. I think Nastasia, our servant, collected it.
I don't like this one bit.
Well, we veterans should be able to look after ourselves. We should enjoy the feast, Commander Goodman.
You are right. Are you okay, Eleanor?
Yes. I'll bring the food now.
Hold a moment.
Please accept my apologies for this disruption, everyone.
Not at all. That letter chilled my blood.
A death threat, it seems.
Ring a bell? Don't say such things.
That was Eleanor's voice!
What is wrong?
Something terrible has happened! It's Nastasia! She's dead!
Nastasia is dead. She was not breathing and had no pulse.
We believe a blow to the back of her head with a blunt object is what killed her. But we haven't found a weapon.
We've placed her body in bed for now.
I'm more concerned at the fact that the front door will not open. It seems to be sealed shut from the outside. We cannot get out!
Murder mystery!
Can't we just break a window?
I'm afraid not. This residence was formerly a stronghold. There aren't any windows on the first floor.
So that means we're trapped?
What on earth is going on? Who killed that servant?
I was preparing the food with Nastasia just before, right up until I opened that threatening letter. I noticed nothing amiss at that point.
Then it must have been you who killed her. Who else here would have had the chance?
Nonsense! Why would my wife ever do such a thing?
I have no idea. Perhaps she was the one who wrote that letter as well.
No! I would never harm a fly!
But you were the only one who could have been with the servant at the time she was killed.
Wait! The culprit will not be found through conjecture.
That said, the murderer must be among us.
Among us.
The front door has not been opened since we arrived, no? None have entered, and none have left. That leaves only us.
I would never accuse the Vestal. But how can we trust you other three? We know nothing about you.
That's just...
I'm sure I appear suspicious. After all, I have no memory and know not my own past.
There's no one who can attest to my background either.
Oh, for pity's sake! Why do you travel with companions of such dubious origin, Vestal?
They show up, and all of a sudden the servant dies. Isn't the timing a little convenient?
Enough. The Vestal and her companions have hardly had time to do such a thing since they arrived. And you well know how much they have aided the shield-bearers already. I won't stand to hear the Vestal and her allies insulted.
However, in that case, the finger of blame can point only to your good wife.
Basically.
Wait! Allow me to take charge of this matter for now. I would ask that you all remain calm.
Visiting Commander Good's residence in Heart's Child one day, we found the commander at home for once. Apparently, he'd received an invitation to a banquet from the Wind Vestal and had brought 2 of his officers with him. However, Agnes had sent no such invitation. Before we could act, the servant was murdered, the front entrance blocked off. Goodman, residence change. Had a wind vessel, had invited him to a banquet, brought two officers with him. Eleanor is elated to find him a home. However, Anya's no such invitation. Their servant was murdered. The very front door was sealed shut. Very mysterious. Very.
I trust you will ensure that we get out of this mess in one piece, Lady Vestal.
I'll do my best. Who do you think the culprit is, Officer Neuer?
The evidence all points to the wife, no? She presents herself well, and then goes and does these terrible things. Perhaps she resents Commander Goodman for not returning to his residence more often. Sending death threats before following through takes a cold, calculating criminal. The thought makes my blood curdle. If this is true, I feel so sorry for poor for the commander. He has worked hard for his country. But if you want my honest opinion, I think another may be responsible.
Another person? Who?
This is for your ears only. I have heard disturbing rumors about Officer Steiner.
Disturbing rumors?
He has worked his way up the ranks, serving with merit in many battles since the war began. Promotion after promotion, and now he is Joint Chief of Operations. I believe he wants to take command of the shield bearers. If the war continues, Commander Goodman may very well die in battle, and Steiner may be next in line. However, then you came along and put his achievements to shame. The war seems nearly at an end. He must have panicked. His mind is always plotting strategy, both on and off the battlefield. He must have used your name to set up this banquet.
Then why did he kill the servant first?
That is what makes him so shrewd. He is ensuring no suspicion falls upon him. First the servant, then he picks us off one by one as we turn on one another. Horrifying.
Horrifying.
How are you holding up, Eleanor?
I can't believe this is happening. With my husband home at last, and you here for a banquet. Please believe me. I have not killed a soul.
How long had the servant girl been working at your residence?
Not long, in truth. I employed her when we took Egel in. But it has been a blessing having her around. It was good to have someone to talk to after Egel left the house.
Did she mention anyone that may wish to cause her harm?
No, she was a good girl. I cannot fathom why she was killed.
Don't take it too hard.
I'll try not to. Oh, let me pour some tea.
Poking around isn't going to bring her back, Ring-a-Bell.
Yes, I know. I'm well aware, but...
Show some respect for the dead, Ring-a-Bell.
Ow! Whoa! The body spoke! So you have discovered my ruse. I never expected you to notice I was merely posing as a corpse. How clever of you.
Ha! Just as I suspected!
You're right.
I have yet to slay my mark. Trust the Wind Vessel and her troop to show up at the worst possible time. Well, it seems I have no choice but to kill you all, just as I did the Fire Vestal 3 years ago.
You were the one who took the Fire Vestal's life?
Then you are a member of the Black Blades? Who you sure talk fast.
That is correct. I am Konoe Kikyo, professional killer and leader of the Black Blades covert forces.
Leader.
She's gone quiet. I've seen this woman near this residence before. She was just my type, so, I mean, she looked suspicious, so I chased after her, but she gave me a swift rebuff.
What? You mean this is the girl you were chasing after that time?
Here she comes!
Let's start the show!
This ends now!
The crystal's blessing!
bad. Not bad at all. Not a fan that Adia was dead for that, but fine.
Any last words before you meet your maker?
So, the ninja chooses to remain silent upon her death?
You think? It looks like she has something to say. Look, she's changed her disguise again.
I used the turmoil as the war drew to a close to finally round up the Shield-Bearer commander and his 2 top officers, but all of my effort has been for naught. All was going to plan until I used the wind vessel to lure my victims, and you all come sauntering in out of nowhere and ruin everything. That is the last time I trust alternates for information. I pitted Officers Steiner and Neuer against each other. For all that time. Yet you got me in the end. Wind Vestal.
She got that off her chest quick.
Thank you, Wind Vestal. You and your companions have saved me from an early grave.
You have my eternal gratitude, Wind Vestal. The Shield Bearers could have lost their leadership before the war drew to a close.
Could've.
Indeed. Just as we let our guard down, we walked straight into this deadly trap.
All the slander I'd heard about Officer Neuer could have been the work of the enemy as well.
It was silly of me to assume that Officer Steiner was after Commander Goodman's position, now that I think of it. As Joint Chiefs of Operations for the Shield Bearers, it is terribly embarrassing to fall into the enemy's snare.
Don't worry. Even your commander fell for their ruse completely.
Of course! I've got it!
Just what is it you've got?
That death threat. It's all starting to make sense now.
What is? How about filling in the blanks?
The enemy had spread rumors and slander about Officers Steiner and Neuer over a long period of time. That death threat was undoubtedly a devious scheme to bring their suspicions of each other to a head.
The invitations bearing the name of the Wind Vestal, savior of these lands, and the hint that Commander Goodman was targeted.
At very least, it would have driven a wedge between the 3 leaders of the Shield Bearers.
Providing a chance to kill. I see.
Daniel! Nastasia is in the cellar!
Like the real one?
What? Is she unharmed?
Yes. She was drugged and is still a little woozy, but she is safe.
I see. Thank heavens. From now on, I'll do my best to spend more time at home, even when I'm busy.
That would certainly set me at ease. It gets lonely in this big house by myself.
We'll arrange it so the commander is able to get home more often, Mrs. Goodman.
I appreciate it.
Well, that's case closed. Now we just have to get the door open.
Commander Goodman! Officer Steiner! Officer Neuer! Are you alright?
Oh, you sure took your time. Yes, we're all fine.
I'll get the door open now! Please stand back!
Don't make too much mess.
So, when I was looking up how to find the ninja roll, I did come across some information. You can totally fuck up that little murder mystery there. Because you can have 2 of them or like all of them die if you really fuck up. Konoe, the ninja, an assassin who leads the Black Blade's convert forces. In their rumors, she became an expert to disguise due to her paralyzing shyness. 21-year-old woman from Eternia. Her full name is Konoe Kikyo. She carries a ninja asterisk. When not disguised, she stays silent, but in costume, she speaks in a rapid torrent of words. Likes makeup, collecting materials for her disguises. Dislikes the fat phoebe Kata. At Shieldbearer Banquet, Kikyo dressed herself up as a corpse, a dead servant, intending to murder the key Shieldbearers present. We happened to be there and used our powers of deduction to uncover her plot. She attacked and we were forced to defeat her. She was the one who rebuffed me before, so she must have been planning this for quite some time. The culprit was the Black Blades ninja Konoe Kikyo, who had disguised herself as the slain servant. We fortunately unraveled the plot before anyone else was killed, all thanks to my quick wit. So depending on what happens, you could get, like, obituaries. Utsusemi. Genrai. an insane weapon, but I want it. Oh, that's such a good weapon. That's such a good weapon. Damn. Why did I get the ninja skill so fucking late? I'm so angry. Come on.
What can I help you? Thanks to your efforts, the threat of toxic mist has been removed. So we, the enemy, will soon run out of mithril arms. Now we just need to end this war. What can I help? The war that has engulfed this entire realm. Once the war is over, it is our duty. I pledge to... What can I wish I could tell you. One thing I realized recently is that those serving in the upper echelons of the Sword Bearers and the Black Blades are scoundrels who did not have... Perhaps their alliance is through a shift. What can I help you with? I see.
Susumi. Pretty good. Let's see what I can get. Yes, I know what you're thinking. You're wasting all your time leveling up these things. It's just like you could be doing anything else. I know. But the important thing is I want these goddamn job points and I want the money. The sooner I have the best weapons in the game, the better. Just like when I farm for the ribbon. It's just like you don't pass up a ribbon. It's not something you do. You just don't do it. I know this all seems very arbitrary, and I'm sorry.
Who are you? Hey, get over here!
Oh, they're on to us. Time to run!
yes, I promise we're gonna make cool weapons. We just gotta get there first. How many kunai did I get? Apparently I had 3, but I don't know why I had 3. Part of me is like, make them all ninjas, because that's what I did like in the demo. Because the dodge ability was so good that I could make it all the way to the end and be fine. You'd be surprised what high evasion can do for you, by the way. My dodge tank is good. know this is all horribly exciting. I get it. But, like, at the same time... I just want a good fucking katana, if nothing else. Like, that's the main thing. I just want a good fucking katana.
I haven't seen you lot in a while. I heard about your exploits, though.
It's been about a week.
Zat's told me all about it. He and his mates stop by for a drink when they're around.
When do they get a ship?
Stop by later, okay? I'll give you a special treat.
The Proprietress. Good-natured proprietress of the Drunken Pit Tavern, Grand Ship, watches over... Her name and age are not known, but she has proven her pluck many times over. Zats and Dats have apparently frequented her tavern for years. She is a whiz in the kitchen, serving up everything from Tiz's favorite Caldisla cuisine to the vegetarian dishes that Agnes favors. Or Anya's favors.
Ah, there you are. I can't give you any liquor, but you can help yourself to anything else on the menu.
Are you sure? That's very generous of you.
Make yourselves at home. I've taken a shine to you all.
I'll have the braised shanks and spicy seafood steak.
Fluffy cheese omelet, please. Oh, and a palatial parfait deluxe.
Sautéed wild pheasant and the slow-cooked country-style stew.
Sweet herb and nut porridge, and some jam-slathered toast.
Sure thing. Hang on a second.
Whoa.
What was that?
We've been having that a lot lately. Grand Ship might be finally coming apart.
Yikes! Oh, that was a big shake.
How long ago was Grand Ship built?
No one knows.
They say it's been 3,000 or 4,000 years. Basically a long time ago.
Wow. It's that old?
All right, it's all ready. Help yourself to seconds, of course. Here you go.
Let's eat!
You're gonna say something along the lines of, I'm stuffed.
That was a feast and a half.
You eat like a sparrow.
I lived by modest means at the temple, and I still get full very easily.
Say, proprietress, do you have any plans tonight? Shall we take a stroll on the deck and listen to the waves?
What's this guy on about?
A date.
There we go again. That sound gives me the shivers.
We're all used to it here. The whole town floats on the sea after all. It's nothing out of the ordinary for it to creak and sway a bit.
I'm stuffed.
Yep, there we go.
I couldn't eat another bite.
You ate too much, Tiz. I can't believe you put all that away. Do men always eat such volume?
Yeah, just the young ones.
Well, I guess so. I haven't pigged out that much in a while, though.
I see. Quite an appetite.
Oh, good of you to stop by.
Hi there.
Greetings! Ah, the Wind Vestal!
Rare to see you both here together. The usual dads?
No, I'm good today. I'm glad we ran into you guys here.
Go on.
Huh?
You'd best flee the ship soon.
Flee?
The whole place moved!
Medea! Agnes! Proprietress! Hold on to me as tight as you can. I'll support you.
Gee, thanks.
I'm good, thanks.
Then you, Eri!
I can fly, fool! The ground shaking does nothing to me.
No need to be shy, girls.
This place is sinking, and it's going down quick.
They're in a panic up on deck.
How did you not fall off?
What is happening?
Can finally enter the upper deck.
Say, didn't Ringabel's journal say something about an engine room?
It did.
Maybe this is it here? But it won't open.
I'll check the journal again. Nothing's changed.
There must be a clue around here somewhere. Let's all look.
What's this?
Found something?
What language is it written in? I can't read a word.
Same here.
It's ancient
All gibberish to
Vestalese.
me.
Can you read it, Agnes?
Wait, this is the ancient language of the Crystal Adventists.
How'd I know?
I can only make out a few words.
Oh, wow. I'm impressed.
Engine room door. Heart of the ship. Requires orichalcum.
Which means I gotta go back to the
Will
mainland.
Rise?
Engine room door.
It must mean this door.
I remembered something.
Huh?
Eggle, that orichalcum he picked up.
Now we gotta go find Eggle. I will not say no to a turbo either. Is this implying we're gonna fly the grand ship? Because if so, that's gonna be cray-cray. Eggle!
Oh, welcome back.
Hi, Carl.
You're looking well.
I believe I have you to thank for that. I'm very grateful. Eggle goes to the training hall at the castle every day about this time. He should return soon.
I'm back! Oh, it's you guys!
I have a favor to ask you, Eggle. Can you let me have that orichalcum you found? I know it's a lot to ask.
We would really appreciate it, Eggle.
Oh, please. No need to ask so politely. Of course you can have it.
Are you sure?
I get eggs for dinner every day here anyway. I can train and go to school as well. All because you rescued me from the sword bearers and brought me here. You needed to help someone out, right? In that case, it's yours.
Shiny.
Thank you, Eggle.
Well, it's still afloat for now.
It opened!
Are none of you worried that we're following instructions in Ringabel's journal and that old manuscript without knowing what we're doing?
Have
we
been the
have
whole
to
time.
act, whether we like it or not. What will happen to that poor proprietress if we can't keep the ship afloat?
Yeah, you're right. What's our next move?
Fly the damn thing.
The heart of the ship could be somewhere deep inside the engine room. We have to place the orichalcum in there, I guess.
Hold on. We don't know what will happen when we do that. Shouldn't we have everyone evacuate the ship first?
You're right. It doesn't look like this door has been opened in a while. Anything could happen.
There are 298 lifeboats in storage hold 89. It was written on the first page of the council record.
So the council members use those boats to escape. Good grief.
It can't be helped. Let's split up and lead the townspeople to safety.
Heard that loud and clear. We'll take care of the townspeople, don't worry.
Wow! So this is what the inside of the council hall looks like. You all head on into the engine room.
That's his name. What about my name? And why do you ask? I know, Zat's Mighty is an awfully impressive moniker for a little guy like me. Or no, that isn't... It's fine, buddy. I don't mind. I don't worry about it. Dats and I both. Our names are weirdly at odds with our builds. Always have been. We used to get teased a lot as kids, so we pound the kids doing it. Normal kid stuff. I can just picture it. Having a name at all, knowing your roots, I'd say that's a blessing in itself. Ah, right, you lost your memories, didn't you, Ringabel? Don't even know if Ringabel is supposed to be a given name or a family name. Yes, very tragic. Now stop talking. Dats and I always talked about how we wanted to just ditch our names. Wanted in past tense? Yeah. At my old man's funeral, everyone who came by to talk to me said the same thing. He was the little man with the biggest heart I've seen. He never ran, even from a losing fight. He was the sort of guy to walk right up to a bigger man and sock him one in the gut. My old man wasn't big, but he sure as heck was mighty. I could feel it that day. Something important handed down from my grandpa to him to me. It was like I could hear him telling me it was my turn now, my time. I understand that feeling well. All vessels adopt the name of Oblige. Like you, we continue the chain, connecting past and future. Golly, my name's nothing compared to the Vestals, but thanks. The way I see it, something you didn't care about at all turned into something I like, that's all. And you still punch anybody who makes fun of you just as hard. Ain't that the truth? Seems they snooze from the start. Orthodox calendar year 1. Debate began over whether to send an emissary to celebrate the selection of Orthodoxy's first Grand Patriarch. 18 months later, upon his demise, the debate became whether to send someone to mourn him. Calendar 3. Press to send forces to Eternia to quell its rebellion against the Patriarch arrived last year. Debate as to whether it entailed the sending of actual combat troops or merely supplies continued for 8 months. As the rebellion died down as of present date, so too has the aforementioned debate. Orthodox calendar, year 892. Following engineering report on the sole operational engine's complete cessation of function, debate began over what impact, if any, this loss of mobility bears on the nation. 15 months later, a consensus emerged. Because Grand Ship has ever been quasi-moored, this new development poses no problem. The issue is tabled permanently. Orthodox calendar year 1734. Study done over the last 6 years claims a full 40% of Grand Ship's population now sit on the council, with the members' mean age double the average life expectancy. Deliberations over the coming months will decide whether the number is to be lowered to 38% over the next 9 years, or Orthodox calendar year 2401. With Grand Ship sinking imminent, a measure to evacuate all councilmen to the surrounding nations was raised and passed unanimously. The new motion to commandeer the 2 finest lifeboats among the 300 vessels in Hangar 89 for exclusive council use is currently under expedited vote. I'm glad they were thinking about it so passionately.
I've never seen an elevator like that. How far down did it take us?
My ears are popping like crazy.
This must have existed since the time that old manuscript was written, but it still looks in working condition.
You know, I have a really bad feeling about this.
I do like money. Veilga, huh? wanted to give me more money, game, I'd be okay with that. I'm just saying, you could totally just give me more money. I do love me an X potion. This game knows me well. Demonic monsters. Oh, because it's got a cross on it. Duh. Of course. So it's a hammer. Got it. Please tell me that's a katana. It is! Thank God. Honestly, really good. Adds lightning and causes lightning and negates lightning. They're giving me a really good weapon for some reason, and I'm a little concerned. Game really do just be like, hey, what about this neat toy we're going to give you? I like how the one with the speed buff on is still slower than half the fucking cast right now. But I guess the ninjas do have an advantage on speed, so I'll give them that. But it's just like, come on. Okay. So another lightning weapon. This is gonna sound dumb, but I feel like I've heard this music in another game. It was probably this exact game that I heard it in, but I'm just like, why do I know that music? Getting there. I'm getting 1,000 experience for these fights? You could be like, it's the best katana in the game. Yoshiyuki was wielded by Saitania, leader of the successful rebellion in the land of Wa, which vanished centuries ago. Thank you, Fuqua. Thank you. Somehow that's a katana. Don't ask me how. I don't know.
So this part of the engine room is the heart of the ship. This place gives me the creeps even worse than before.
Time to throw in the orichalcum.
More writing in the script of the Crystal Adventists. Insert orichalcum.
Hold up, everyone. I think we're about to encounter some kind of beast.
Huh? Did it say that in your journal?
Forget about the journal. I can feel it breathing down my neck.
So his name is Chunk. He's a big punk. 80,000. Jesus Christ. All right.
It's all or nothing!
The crystal's blessing.
This sword might be cheating. But I did buy it fair and square, so... You know, that's okay. The fuck was that? Not quite what I wanted to happen, but I'll take it, I guess.
That was a close call.
And whose fault is that?
All right, let's insert the orichalcum. I'll do it. You should all stand back.
What's happening?
That can't be a good sign.
It seems to have subsided.
I wonder what it did. Oh, it's you, Dats. And the proprietress.
We've evacuated all the townspeople, except for our friend here, of course.
The ship stopped sinking. It's no longer at Aline either.
What of the townspeople? They'll be heading back in droves, right?
Actually, they all say they've had it with this ramshackle ship. They're sailing off to various other realms as we speak.
Legend has it that Grand Ship was built by pirates. Perhaps that blood is still in us.
Well, at least everyone is safe. That's a relief.
Look, there's a wheel in the council chamber. Hard to starboard. Full speed ahead.
Starts to fly.
Hey, stop fooling around, Ring-a-Bell. You too, Adia.
I wonder what this button does. It's glowing.
Like I said, quit messing around. This isn't ours to tinker with.
The residents have left the ship and don't appear to be coming back. Women are drawn to men with a wild streak and a hint of danger in their eyes.
How about you stop spouting nonsense and push the darn thing?
All right, then.
Huh?
Let's go!
Hey! It's taking off! This is an airship!
A fat airship.
How on earth does a ship this large get airborne?
Amazing! We're up so high!
Amazing!
Well, I'll be. She can get up to twice the altitude of the echelon. We could probably cross over into the duchy on this idea.
It's only 3,000 years old.
Easily! Yay! Now we can go and awaken the Earth Crystal!
One piece of orichalcum did this.
Shall we make for the Duchy of Eternia?
Yes!
That settles it. I'm staying too.
You want to go with us?
You must all be famished. I'll get the kitchen ovens fired up.
No terrain can bar your progress now. The world is your oyster. To land, find an open area and press A. When landing in water, you can sail off on the echelon. Use your boat after disembarking Grand Ship? Not to worry, that's what the airship icon on the bottom right of the menu is for. The proprietor put on a brave face, but we make now for the duchy, enemy territory. Right, it's going to be dangerous. Zats, it's best if you two took the proprietress and left the ship. Though it kills me to say farewell to her cooking. No more desserts. Can't be helped, you two. Besides, these two have their mission as shield bearers. Huh? Mission? Oh, right. Hey, don't worry about that. Our current orders were to escort the Vestal of Wind to keep her safe. What? Since when? Since you guys helped us out. The orders came from Commander Goodman himself. That's why the two of us both came to the Grand Ship to tip a few back. The old house is full of new shield bearers who came to take over for us. I guess that just leaves the proprietress. We'll have to convince her to take shelter. Yeah, good luck with that. I mean, when Mount Karka freezes over, you'll be lucky if she doesn't beat you for asking. I'm Grand Ship born and raised. If you don't like it, get the heck off my boat. Too perfect. That's her answer guaranteed. An uncanny likeness. Still, the danger is too great. It is for our own sake that we ask. Look, my bet is that seeing you all stirred something inside of her. Seeing you all stirred up something inside her, inspired her. Besides, you really think you can live without her cooking now that you've had it? A fate grimmer than 1,000 deaths. Ain't that the truth? You're not bad yourself. Look, you leave her to us. Between the three of us, we'll keep the boat safe when you're away, no matter what. Then you have my thanks, Zats. Think nothing of it. You just rest easy and leave this crate to us. The Ice of Eternia. Whoa, this is amazing. Look how high up we are. I could gaze upon every woman in the world at once from the Grand Ship's deck. I'm coming, my sweets. There's not one of you more than 10 minutes away from me now. The long wait is over. Here's a one-track mind, and that track ain't even a good one. Still, it's weird coming home after so long. Eternia, land of immortality. It's cold there year-round, right? Right, and I'm not kidding when I say cold. Bundle up, everybody. Edea, what is snow like? I fear I've never seen it before. Well, for one, it is at the top of my whitest snow list. It's like white fluffy crystals raining from the sky. I see, that sounds quite romantic, actually. It's like bits of cotton candy falling from the heavens. It still melts on your tongue, but it's salty, not sweet. Is that so? It does start as evaporated seawater, after all. Ah, of course. And the sea is certainly salty. That's not all. Sometimes when it snows, fish fall from the sky. Fish? Really? Don't tease poor girl, ring a bell. Be nice. You were deceiving me? Sorry, I didn't pipe up sooner. If you still have questions, I'll give you real answers. Honestly, Edea, so what color is snow really? Still white. Oh my god, I've got so many notes. Second side Goodman residence, we placed the murdered servant Nastasia back in bed. Something is stuck in her yawn. She was wholly unperturbed by the panic surrounding the sinking Grand Ship and caused Dats much grief when she refused to evacuate. She opted to stay on the Drunken Pig even after the Grand Ship became a gigantic airship when Orichalcum was cast into its engine. She has been cooking up tasty treats for us ever since. After Grand Ship became a gigantic airship, Dats and Zats left the shield bearers to join its crew and have traveled with us ever since. Shield bearers, sword bearers near the end. Grand Ship began to sink. Zats and Dance rushed to see the proprietress to help to evacuate the people on board. After Grand Ship became a gigantic airship, Zats and Dance came on a crew and have traveled with us ever since. As written in the ancient text, feeding orichalcum to the engine room furnace caused Grandship to rise, or rather soar into the sky. It can sail far higher than the echelon, high enough to surmount the Eternian highlands. When its people evacuated, Grandship now presents us with a perfect opportunity. Located north of Eisenberg, northwest of Kaldisla, the northeast of Florum. This region consists entirely of a large landmass with highest elevations anywhere in Luxembourg. The steep, encircling mountains make passage to and from the outside world quite difficult. Known as the Land of Immortality since ancient times, it is a realm shrouded in mystery. Can even count as a boss.
It's cold. Still no one. Still keeping me waiting.
Go on.
Ah, good. I was sick of waiting. Well met, brave souls. You bear the qualifications. I am the mouthpiece of Susano O, anchorite of of war. You who bear the qualifications, have you the confidence to accept this furious might? What? You just... I am the... You who... Good. Then show me you've the strength to stand firm. Splendid.
I'm a god.
It's... Oh, you already have it.
Not particularly strong from what I can tell, but that's fine. They're giving me 2,000 apiece. I might just stay here for a bit. And that's not even a joke. Well, at least I found a good farming location. There we go. And I think we've done enough damage for one day. We did pretty good. We got everything I wanted. We found a good farming area. We found a good island, all that fun stuff. I'm not upset. So anyway, thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for enjoying all the fun stuff. See you all tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye.